garbage. Yeah. And a lot of people didn't listen. And actually, they were doing well.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Absolutely. I love it. And you look at the crime rates up there, and you look at some of that stuff happening, and just the stuff happening on the left with where they're gender affirming care it is, unbelievable stuff. Bernie, keep up the good work up there, man.
Thank you for having me on. Good to be back.
Hey, awesome, man. Good to have you. All right, so we're going to take a quick break. Coming back, Jenny Restrepo going to be in studio with us here on the program. Jenny Restrepo talk about title fraud, true crime, some of those different things we're seeing in that space. And later on, we've got Matt DeMayo as well, memory expert Matt DeMayo on the Consumer Quarterback Show. Check us out.
the live, the first round of eliminations. There are no more time runs. This is 2 go down and only 1 comes back. So once again, please make accommodations to join us for the drivers' meeting at 8:30 at the DCT World Cup booth. Again, located next to the small white tent, next to the bandstands on the west side of the racetrack. Non-towers in 25 minutes. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, drivers meeting at 8:30 in about 15 minutes at the small white tent by the VIP area, the DCT World Cup tent on the non-tower side of the racetrack. Please make sure you go over and do so at 8:30. They will talk about how everything is going to go and all the pairings and all the matchups. Make sure they answer all your questions. Once again, drivers meeting in 15 minutes. Please make sure you're a part of it. Once again, all drivers, we will have a drivers meeting in 5 minutes at the DCT World Cup tent. Again, that is located on the west side of the racetrack, the non-tower side, by the small white tent. Please make sure that you report. They'll go over everything with eliminations today, answer all your questions. Want to make sure that everybody is on the same page, because again, we will go hot on the racetrack at 9 o'clock for first round of eliminations. If you're not making your preparations now, you should get to them. So we want to make sure that we have everybody there when we call you for first round of eliminations. That's scheduled to start at 9 o'clock, but first, drivers meeting at 8:30.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, drivers meeting right now. Drivers meeting right now
at the DCT World Cup booth on the west side of the racetrack next to the small white tent by the first section of grandstands. So if you're not there and you are a driver participating in eliminations today, you should go over.
there, boys and girls. Alright, hold on a second. That's not gonna work. Can't focus on myself. Alright, let's do it like this. There you go. Alright. Welcome to GTR. Oh no, not GTR World Cup anymore. It's DCT World Cup. It is day 2, Sunday morning. Skies are clear. Wind is down. How long this is gonna last, we don't know. We are supposed to get some rain today. Please, God, just let us finish this event, and then you can rain all the hell you want. But anyways, I'm not sitting in the media room because I'm finished setting up things. So that's why I haven't said hello to you guys personally, but here I am now. Let's see. We'll be live as long as there's no rain. If there's rain, then I gotta run out here and pick all this stuff up. But hopefully we should be all right until the late afternoon. That's what they say. Let's see. I don't know what else to say. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you everybody for donating, tipping, commenting, liking, sharing. You guys are what make this stream going. If you guys are not here, there's no reason for me to be live. So I hope you enjoy the event today. Should be a really good one. We got some really good fast cars, Kitty and Mac. Oh man, I actually want to see those side by side. So we'll see what happens. I believe those are 1 and 2 right now. What else? Yes, the sponsor of today is the Shop Houston. How about that? Thank you to Shop Houston and for sponsoring part of the stream today. And that's it. I got nothing else for you guys. I'm gonna try to get something to eat because I am starving. See what I can find. I honestly didn't eat last night. I got to my uncle's house late as hell, took a shower, went to bed, got up at 4. So we're out here and looking like a beautiful day so far. Let's hope for it. See you guys later.
All right, drivers, listen up, please. Drivers, listen up, please. First round, first call. I need GTR Unlimited. GTR Unlimited, the lanes 1 and 2, please. GTR Unlimited. GTR Unlimited, lanes 1 and 2. I need DCT Extreme. DCT Extreme, lanes 3 and 4. DCT Extreme. DCT Extreme to lanes 3 and 4. This is for first round of eliminations. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I need GTR Unlimited. GTR Unlimited, lanes 1 and 2, please. GTR Unlimited. GTR Unlimited, lanes 1 and 2. I need DCT Extreme. DCT Extreme, lanes 3 and 4. And DCT Extreme, please make sure you leave some room between you and your fellow competitors so we can get you paired up. You are going to be on a ladder, so please make sure you leave some room between you and the car in front of you, car behind you, when you are in the lanes, so we can get you paired up. Drivers, I need GTR Unlimited to lanes 1 and 2. Drivers, I need GTR Unlimited lanes 1 and 2. I need DCT Extreme. DCT Extreme lanes 3 and 4, please. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I need GTR Unlimited. GTR Unlimited, lanes 1 and 2 at this time, please. GTR Unlimited. GTR Unlimited, lanes 1 and 2 at this time. I also need DCT Extreme. DCT Extreme. Lanes 3 and 4, please. DCT Extreme. DCT Extreme. Lanes 3 and 4 for round number 1.
hey, if I'm gonna be sponsored, might as well be one of the fastest car on the property, right? So, all right, go to Shop Houston. Let's go. Let's go, Kimbo. Let's do it. Good morning, everybody. Beautiful day here in Bradenton Motorsports Park. Please stay like this until we finish. Beautiful day. Nice little breeze and clear skies. DCT Extreme and DCT Unlimited are on the lanes. Pretty soon we will have some very, very fast action to kick this beautiful Sunday off. So please like the stream, share it with your friends, your groups, your chats. Subscribe, please. If you haven't subscribed, please help me get to 20,000 subscribers. How many subscribers do I have? I have 19,896. I only need 104 more. Please help me get to 20,000. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. Like the stream, share it, and I'll get you back to some, you know what? Let's see. Look at that. Look at the Shop Houston getting the working the business in the chats. Damn, Simon, just take that to WhatsApp or something. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Make some money, bro. Cuban 57, yeah, man, you gotta go VIP so you can watch the stream next month. All right, Claymore, good morning, buddy. How are you? Good to see you. Enough power in the house. Speedy shots in the house. Vern, hey Vern, how you doing, brother? Forgot to turn on the Twitch stream today, but I think I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna Twitch today. Fuck it. Let's see what else we got. Ryan Bennett in the house. VIP. Crazy Mafia. Nice. Slowpoke tuning. Hey, what's up, bro? Holy shit. I miss you here, man. I see you at every freaking event, and I didn't see you here. What the hell? Where the hell are you hiding? Or what are you cooking? You're probably cooking something for Texas 2K. I know for sure. Street Performance. Alright, guys. I'm gonna get you guys back. Gonna get you guys back to some beautiful track views. And the tractor is already put away. Cars are warming up. I think we're about to start very soon. All right. So, Draggy, hey, Draggy Motorsports, how you doing, man? Good to see you on the stream. Welcome. Remember, like and subscribe and share. Like and subscribe, please. And let's get it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, final call for DCT Extreme. I am missing 3 drivers. Final call, DCT Extreme. I am missing 3 drivers. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Christine Dodworth, if you are broke or you are just trying to get up to the lanes, please let us know as we are waiting on you to start round number 1. Christine Dodworth, if you are broke, if you could send a representative from your party to find the BMP representative at the front of the staging lanes in the neon yellow shirt so we can get round number 1 underway. All right, ladies and gentlemen, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I need GTR GR6 Extreme. GTR GR6 Extreme to lanes 1 and 2, please. GTR GR6 Extreme, lanes 1 and 2 at this time for round number 1.
Christine is not broken, guys. She's on the line. She's on the line, ready to go. We are 30. Q50, Q60. Needs, oh boy. I don't know about that. Unless they have a dual clutch transmissions. Dual Hawks in the house. Hey Barn, how are you? Good to see you. Sean Ivy. Holy shit. Sean Ivy in the house. Ivy 2, New Jersey. Number one shop in the Northeast. I'll give Sean a free plug. What's up, Sean? Good to have you on the stream. All right, I think we're just about ready to go here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the DCT World Cup crew and Dodson Motorsport, the presenting sponsor, we welcome you here to Bradenton Motorsports Park and Eliminations Day. We're going to crown some champions, but before we do so, we ask that you all please rise and remove your headgear as we will do our invocation followed by our national anthem. If you would join me in prayer, please. Heavenly God, we thank you for bringing us here today. We ask that you please keep everyone safe, our racers, our crew, our EMT. Please look over everybody here today as we enjoy the sport of drag racing. We ask that you keep everybody safe, both here at the track and on their way home. We ask this in Jesus' name, amen. Please remain standing as we play our national anthem. All right, ladies and gentlemen, pass out the ammunition. Let's go to battle. Round number one here at DCT World Cup, presented by Dodson Motorsport. We hope that you're ready for a great day of action here at Bradenton Motorsports Park. We're going to start out with the fastest and quickest class of them all, GTR Unlimited. Once again, I need GTR GR6 Extreme. GTR GR6 Extreme. I need you to lanes 1 and 2 to be paired up for round number one, please. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 cars came to play in GTR Unlimited. So this is their first round and their final round. Mac Brosnan and George Dotworth. Dotworth out of the T1 Race Development. The flat black GTR right-hand side. He made 1 pass yesterday. Was thought to possibly be broke, but got it fixed. And he has a tall mountain to climb as he will face the quickest car on the property. Mac Brosnan, 6:69 is what he ran yesterday. George on a shutoff pass ran about a second slower. Let's see how they do. And this one is all Mac Brosnan. Top end says 683, 212 miles an hour to put an exclamation point on his weekend, and Mac Brosnan is your winner in GTR Unlimited. George had some problems, but got it to the starting line, so kudos to his efforts to try to make it at least a final round where we had 2 cars on the line. But Mac Brosnan, wire to wire, gets it done here at the DCT World Cup race. So he is your winner and lays down a 683 at 212. That is the mark to beat for the day. There are a couple of cars that can get close to it. Let's see how they do as we move to DCT Extreme. So, ladies and gentlemen, what should be 16 cars for DCT Extreme, a full field, has been knocked down by 1. We have 15, as unfortunately, one of them has broken. So we will get things started here with our first pair. Antonio DeLeonardi and Marcelo Duran, our first pair out of DCT Extreme. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's where it starts to get interesting. Because as some of you might know, the problem we run into is you will have upsets, you will have breakages, you will have problems. And unfortunately, it looks like, well, actually, Antonio might be able to get it started. Looked like he was starting to have problems out of the burnout box, and they're discussing it with him. And Marcelo Duran out of the burnout in the forged blue GTR on the right-hand side. He is the higher qualified car. And now it looks like Antonio actually has the car rolling, so we will send a pair to the starting line. The higher qualified car, Marcelo Duran, under number 4 qualifier at 723. He's on the right-hand side. Antonio is our number 13 qualifier at 773. Might be a little bit rattled out of the burnout as he is able to get the car to the starting line. The question is will it run what it's supposed to, and does he have a chance of getting inside Marcelo's head and possibly pulling off the upset? He has to overcome a half a second advantage on paper in performance. They are staged and ready. Here we go, and no, he pushes right through the tree. So Antonio gets it to the starting line, but unfortunately can't hold it in the beams, and Marcelo's win light is already on. He knows that he can get out of the gas and save the parts and pieces, and just goes 875 at a coasting 110 miles an hour, and a tough break for Antonio as he did get the car to the starting line, but when he tried to get it up on boost and ready to go, it pushed through the beam, and he red lighted away his chances. All right, so we will move to our next pair. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the case of David versus Goliath. On the ladder, the number 1 qualifier with a 16-car field races the number 16 car in round number 1. And this is the case right here on the starting line. The number 1 qualifier, David Rushnider, the Alpha X Crook County backed GTR left side. Your number 1 qualifier at 697 at 209. He faces your number 16 qualifier from Trlrace Lab, Kyle Cyber. The 4-door on the right side. What did he run? 8:98. He is 2 seconds behind the number 1 qualifier's pace. So a huge upset in the making, or the race will play out on paper and the left side will get a W. The biggest thing, make sure you let go of the tree on time. Both cars need to be green. And understandably, the left side makes sure the green light is on. David is a little late off the starting line, but he has this one well in hand and coasts to an 889 at 117. Kyle falls to a 937 at 155 as the 60-foot fell off. And he gave it a shot, but unfortunately came up empty. Your number 1 qualifier will move to the quarterfinal round, round number 2. Here comes our next pair, Damon Fegley and Dad Lee. Another pair of GTRs on the starting line. The higher qualified car in this pair, again, left-hand side. The higher qualified car gets lane choice, and so far the higher qualified cars are taking the left lane. So Fegley, your number 3 qualifier, 721 at 197. He will face the number 14 qualifier, Dat Lee, who qualified with a 778 at 182. So Damon, the higher qualified car out of Fast Tech Motorsports, the flat black GTR on the left side. Dat Lee, the underdog, the number 14 qualifier, the white GTR on the right side. They are staged and ready. And they leave the starting line together. Dat Lee making a good pass, but it is not going to get there. Damon knocks down a 731 at 195. Dat Lee puts down his best pass of the weekend in a losing effort, 777 at 178. But Damon had the starting line advantage and led Dat Lee at every increment. That was a wire-to-wire win for the number 3 qualifier. So right now, on paper, number 1 and number 3 move to round number 2 as expected. Here comes another mismatch on paper. Your number 15 qualifier right inside out of the sauce shop, Craig Blankenship. Number 15 qualifier, 801 for the orange GTR right side. The tall hill to climb is on the left side. Christine Dodworth, your number 2 qualifier. The shiny flat white GTR qualified at a 703, so your higher qualified car left side. Your underdog right side. They leave the starting line together, and that's where the similarities end. To the finish line, Christine Dodworth, 714 at 198 for a wire-to-wire win over Craig, slowing 871 at 134. Christine went 703 in qualifying. So a 714 at 198 is a solid run. She probably knew she didn't have to turn it all the way up to 11 to be able to get a hold of Craig Blankenship. And the number 1, number 2, and number 3 qualifiers will move to the next round. ladies and gentlemen, this will be your closest matchup, round number 1 on paper. The number 8 and number 9 qualifiers coming to the starting line in our next pairing. Kevin Stowe and Chuck Cadman. Cadman in the white GTR on the right side of the racetrack. McFarland Racing side is your number 8 qualifier with a 7:59. The number 9 qualifier, Kevin Stowe, with the neon yellow GTR, qualified number 9 at a 7:60 with a 4. So 1/100th of a second separate these two drivers. That means the starting line advantage could be the determining factor. When you're only separated by 1/100th of a second, every increment is important. Whole shot left-hand side for the underdog. Kevin Stowe got the whole shot. Can he hold off Chuck Cadman? Top end says, yes indeed, 773, holding off a 783, 189 miles an hour for Stowe, 182 miles an hour for Cadman. Stowe left Cadman at the starting line by 0.13 of a second, that's almost a full car length, and then ran a 1/10 of a second faster. So the lower qualified car gets an upset. Number 9 goes to round number 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next pair. Tom Harrison and Billy Massengill. Massengill out of the shop, Houston. The flat gray GTR right-hand side of the racetrack. Your number 11 qualifier at 765, 186. That was his best efforts. Puts him number 11. He will face your number 6 qualifier. The black GTR left side of the racetrack, the Tripp Law Firm side, Tom Harrison. Harrison qualified at 745 at 192. So 0.2 of a second in qualifying separate these two. But as we just saw in our last matchup, a 0.13 of a second hole shot happened between two drivers. So if Tom Harrison gets complacent and the right-hand side gets a big hole shot, we could see an upset. And the right-hand side does get the hole shot. Massengill out in front for a moment. Harrison tracks him down and gets around him. 757 at 191, getting the better of the 774 at 188 from Massengill. Now Massengill did the driver's job. He got off the starting line first by 0.05 of a second, so he was ahead for just a moment, but by the time they got to the 330-foot mark, Harrison was around him and pulling away. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time I need DCT Street. I need DCT Street Elite 8. DCT Street Elite 8 to the staging lanes, please. DCT Elite 8. DCT Street Elite 8 to the lanes, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next pair. Final call for GTR GR6 Extreme. Final call for GTR GR6 Extreme to the lanes. Chris Sassy and Nick Cucci. Cucci, right side, number 7 qualifier. And he will go to the next round as Chris Sassy red lights away his chances. Nick Cucci, 008 reaction time. Just 0.08 of a second away from perfect. And lays down a 756 at 186. But a lot of smoke out of the car when he pulled the chute. So we will be down here for just a minute while we double check that. The lower qualified car, Chris Sassy, was on the left-hand side, and he did what he thought was right. He tried to get a reaction time advantage and leave on Nick Cucci, and instead he left before the green light came on and red lighted away his chances. But Nick Cucci came ready. He qualified within 0.02 of his ET. 754 with his qualifying time. 756 was what he ran, and he was 008 on the tree, and that pretty much put the left side into a situation where he could not win. Once again, I need GTR GR6 Extreme. GTR GR6 Extreme. Final call to the lanes, please. Once again, I need DCT Street Elite 8. DCT Street Elite 8. I need you to the lanes, please. Once again, I need DCT Street Elite 8. DCT Street Elite 8 to the lanes, please. DCT Street Elite 8 to the lanes, please. Once again, I now need DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8 to the lanes, please. DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8. I need you both to the lanes, please. Both classes, DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8. Your next pairing has now become a single. And Coley gets the break of round number 1. Your number 12 qualifier in the purple GTR will get a single as the Lamborghini Huracan of Jordan Martin is broken. So your number 5 qualifier will not make it to round number 2, and Coley gets a big break. Now he can just ride it down the racetrack and save the parts and pieces, which is what it looks like he's going to do. Now he could have made a full pass and used it for possible lane choice, but Cole decided he's going to save the wear and tear and the heat on the car and just roll through to the next round. And that's all you need to do when you don't have an opponent in the opposite lane. All you need to do is take the Christmas tree under power. Once you do that, you immediately go to the next round. So probably one of the slower winning times for round number 1 in 1897, but Cole doesn't care as that car will go to round number 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the GTR GR6 Extreme class. Stacy Barnett and Ozier Torres should have been our first pair, but Ozier is broke. So Stacy Barnett, our number 2 qualifier, will also get an opponent broke single. And again, Stacy deciding to save the wear and tear parts and pieces, and will just motor the GTR down the racetrack slowly to go to the next round. And when everybody is pushing their car to the max during qualifying to try to get those low ETs and good speeds, sometimes you just can't put everything back together in time for eliminations. So while we appreciate people that are able to thrash and get it done, sometimes it just does not happen. Sometimes the clock does strike midnight and Cinderella does not get the glass slipper. Once again, I need DCT Street. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our second pair. And first, where we have two cars going to the starting line here of GTR GR6 Extreme, and our defending winner, Devin Schultz and Don Shepard, will make up this pairing. Schultz, the 750, good enough for number 6 qualifier. He will face John Shepard on the right side, the Shep Transback entry, the number 3 qualifier at 709. So the faster qualified car on the right, the underdog on the left. Devin with a big hole shot. Is it going to be enough to hold off number 3? John is coming, but will not get there. The hole shot pays off. A 715 beats a 688. This is where the driver's job comes in, ladies and gentlemen. 715 at 199, beating a 688 at 212. Devin Schultz got the hole shot by 1/2 of a second. A huge hole shot. And Devin did the driver's job and got to the finish line first. Shepard was coming, but couldn't get there. And John will have to face probably a dejected crew as he didn't do the driver's job and Devin did, and the underdog goes to round number 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here comes your next pair. George Dodworth, your number 8 qualifier, just a tick under 12 seconds, and will face the huge task of facing the number 1 qualifier, Katie Chamti. 680 at 201, your number 1 qualifier, the ETS-backed blue GTR left-hand side. So the hugely favored car left side, George over on the right-hand side in the flat black GTR, kind of an unknown quantity, is only made a coasting 1196 pass. So did they get things together? Are they going to do a moonshot and it works? Right now it doesn't look good. You don't give Giddy the whole shot. And Giddy is just going to motor all the way down. 685 at a lifting 185 miles an hour. Will easily get there. And how about a 689 at 226 for George Dodworth? Again, the whole shot is huge here, as almost 4/10 of a second as Giddy left first. And the number 8 qualifier laid down the only 6-second pass of the weekend for that car, and it goes all for naught as the whole shot gets Giddy to round number 2. Once again, I need my DCT Elite 8 and DCT Street. DCT Street Elite 8 and DCT Street. I need you to the lanes, please. Our next pair, Perrin Shaw and Marcelo Duran. Marcelo pulling double duty between 2 classes. So Marcelo already through to round number 2. In the DCT Extreme class, here's his entry in the GTR GR6 class, the red with carbon fiber accent GTR. Here's your number 4 qualifier at 717. He's on the right-hand side. Perrin Shaw, the gray with red wheel GTR left-hand side, is your number 5 qualifier. 741 at 195 was his best time. Now here's the interesting note. Only 1 qualifying spot separate them, but almost 24/100ths of a second separate them in 1 qualifying spot. So the higher qualified car and the favorite is Marcelo Duran on the right-hand side. But we have already seen a couple of upsets here in round number 1. And Perrin Shaw looking to take out Marcelo and not give him 2 shots in round 2. And goes for the whole shot and comes up 6 thousandths red. Marcelo out of the gas knowing he has the win in hand. 7:44 at 195 for Parent Shaw. A very consistent run. He goes for the whole shot and comes up 6 little thousandths of a second red. That means he left just 6 thousandths of a second before the green light came on. And he had a huge hole shot. If he would have been 000 perfect, would it have been enough to hold off Marcelo? We'll never know, because Marcelo lifted knowing he had the win light in hand. So Marcelo goes to round number 2 with 2 entries. All right, once again, I am still missing some of my entries for DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8. If you are still in competition and you are not in the lanes, I need you there now. If you are broke and you can't make it, please send a representative to let one of our officials know in the staging lanes, please. So once again, it looks like I am missing about 5 cars in DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8. I need you to the lanes, please. DCT 850, you are on standby. DCT 850, you are on standby. We will call you next. DCT 850, you are on standby. We will call you next. Welcome to the live stream. Rapid Transit in the house. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. Tyler, Wasi, Tomer. Hey, report where you're watching from. If you're not in the U.S., I'd like to know. I'd like to know where my international people are at.
Hey, what's up, Buzz? How are you? Good to see you on the stream. I thought you'd be here on the. I thought you'd be here on site. What's going on, man? Miss your flight. We are 364 strong. Please like the stream. I only got 79 likes. I should have more than 79 likes. Please like the stream. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. Help me get to 20,000 subscribers. We are at 19,921. Please help me get to 20,000. If you are not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. Like the stream, share with your friends, family, groups, chats, and enjoy the show. It's a beautiful, beautiful day here in Bradenton. Viz, how you doing, my friend? Temoria from Sweden. TIG Motorsports just joined the channel. Thank you, sir. Thank you for joining the channel. I'll take your 99 cents minus the YouTube fees, about 47 cents. All right. Yeah, you definitely want to become a channel member if you want to watch next month stream. You know, August, March, mid-March, somewhere in the Midwest. Okay. So yeah, you might want to join the channel if you want to watch that stream, because it's only going to be for members. Members only. VIPs only. For reasons that I probably can't talk about, but you'll know what it is. So yeah, it's going to be awesome, Rapid, because it's the last time they're going to do it at that track. So it's bound to be the biggest ever. So all right, we got some Lambos coming to the line. Let's get back to racing.
Classes for DCT Street. What we do is we qualify this class. We take the quickest 8 cars. That becomes the DCT Street Elite 8. This will be just like what you've seen so far, where it is a heads-up contest, first to the finish line win.
Bumbucklad, man.
Regular contest. We'll have a breakout enforcement to kind of keep the slower class cars to be able to have a fair shot. There is a breakout enforced, so someone doesn't sandbag and try to get into the slow class and then blow away the competition. They magically get faster. Whereas this one, on the other hand, the Elite 8 is let it all hang out. Whoever gets to the finish line first wins. So our first pair will pit a GTR versus a Lamborghini. RJ Stathis out of the 316 Speed Camp. The Huracan, the number 5 qualifier, 780 at just a tick under 199 miles an hour. As a matter of fact, yesterday he ran over 200 miles an hour on his final qualifying effort, but the ET did not get better, so he technically has run over 200 with this car. He will face the number 4 qualifier, Don Fike. The white GTR on the left side of the racetrack, the Tripp Law Firm side, 768 at 182. So based on speed and ET, what should happen here is if they leave together, Don Fike would get out first and have the short track advantage, meaning be in front at the first part. But Stathis has the big mile an hour at the top end. They are staged and ready. And here we go, the left side getting the whole shot. And as I said, the GTR out in front now. Can the Lamborghini reel him in? Top end scoreboard says no. Left side, 770 at 181, holding off a 772 at 199. Only 200ths of a second separate them on ET, but the whole shot to Don Fike by over a 1/10 of a second, and that is about a car length lead, and that's what Don Fike wins by. RG makes the best pass of the weekend, but in a losing effort. Our next pair should be Amy Palo and Mike Dorchick. Paolo, left-hand side, your number one qualifier, 743 at 200 miles an hour in the R8 Audi. Dorsick doing the burnout in the Sissio Performance Back GTR. He is your number 8 qualifier in the Elite 8, 812 at 168. So the difference in ET here is nearly 7/10 of a second. That is a lot of distance. And that advantage goes left side to Amy Paolo. But again, just because you have 7/10 of a second advantage, you don't want to sleep on the tree too much or have an off run. You still need to go A to B right, and you still need to make sure that you leave relatively on time. Otherwise, Mike Dorchik will take advantage, and we could see the big upset of round number 1. This is the number 1 qualifier and the number 8 qualifier. They are ready, and Amy rolls out of the beams. The number 1 qualifier is done. Mike Dorchik will go to the next round, 823 at 165. Amy rolled out of the beams, and Mike Dorchik will get the big break.
That's a tough loss. That sucks. You know you're the fastest and you make a mistake. Drag racing, baby. That freaking sucks. Man, I was looking forward to see Amy go 7.2, 7.3. And it has it. That car has it, and she drives the hell out of that car. That's insane. All right, what we got here? What's going on? Okay, we got CCO Green R8 on the line. Let's do this. Got rewind back so you can rewind the stream. We got rewind back. All right, we good. See somebody running down track.
Go to round number 2, as now the number 1 and number 2 qualifiers in Elite 8 are done. So upsets abound here in round number 1, as we have already seen some higher qualified cars in multiple classes that have not made it to round number 2. And a tough break there for Ricky Crosley. As it looks like we have most of our DCT street class ready to go. Once again, I need my DCT 850 class. DCT 850 class to the lanes, please. DCT 850 class. DCT 850 class to the lanes, please.
Yeah, that was crazy, Rabbit. She rode those back wheels all the way past the 330. That's insane. I made a clip of it. I'm gonna, if I get some time, I'll post it. I'll post the clip of a wheelie on second gear all the way to the 330. Freaking insane. And yeah, and it is all over Facebook, like GTR Heritage says. But see, but Rapid Transit is not on those groups, Buzz. He's probably not gonna see it. But I'll post it. I'll post it later on the channel. All right. I think we got some cars coming to the line.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our final pair of DCT Street Elite 8, Kelly Duran and Clay Kerrer. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your final pair of round number 1 of DCT Street Elite 8. Kelly Duran, the number 3 qualifier, on the right-hand side of the racetrack, out of Duran Racing and 0260 Performance. Number 3 qualifier, 760 at 182. The left-hand side is Clay Kerrer. The blue GTR, number 6 qualifier, 797 at 173. So about 3.5 tenths of performance separate these two. The higher qualified car on the right, the underdog on the left. Once again, I need DCT 850. DCT 850. To the lanes, be paired up, please. DCT 850. DCT 850 to the lanes, please. They are staged and ready. And once again, the lower qualified car goes for the whole shot. It comes up red. Clay red lights away his chances, and Kelly's got the win light. 884 at a coasting 110. Once she looked up and noticed that her win light was on, she got out of the gas and saved the parts and pieces. Clay makes an 803 at 170 pass, only about 600ths of a second away from his qualifying lick, and that's not a bad run, but unfortunately, we'll never know if it was enough to hold Kelly off as she backed off the throttle knowing she had the win in hand, and Clay red lights away his chances. Now we will move to DCT Street. The way things work here is the highest qualified car in the bottom half ran an 8:21 with a 4. So the deal here is you want to win, but you can't go faster than 8:06.4. If you run 8:06.3 or quicker in defeating an opponent, you will be disqualified. Our first pair, Kevin Stowe and Felix Fabello. Fabello in the Audi on the right, Kevin in the Lamborghini on the left. We are clean and green. The higher qualified car on the left, the underdog Felix on the right. To the finish line they go, top end says. 8:28 for Kevin Stowe, beating the 8:49 from Felix. A good race, both of them within a couple hundredths of their qualifying efforts. Kevin is good to go, and he will go to the round of next. Once again, I need my DCT 850. DCT 850 to the lanes, please. DCT 850. DCT 850 to the staging lanes, please. Our next pair should be Perrin Shaw and Brooke Marini. Unfortunately, Brooke having trouble told us that she broke early today, so that will give Perrin a single pass. The Lamborghini on a full pull left side. 8:28 at 175, improving upon his qualifying efforts. So Perrin Shaw will go to the next round. And again, a tough break for Brooke Marini as she came out with the Alpha Princess today and just could not find the tune-up that they needed and unfortunately pulls out of competition. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here comes our next pair. David Zawolinsky and Mark Dushag. Dushag in the orange Lamborghini left side, your number 7 qualifier, 864 at 167. Will face the number 2 qualifier, the Audi of David, right-hand side, 823 at 174. So the higher qualified car by about 0.4 of a second is on the right-hand side, the underdog on the left-hand side. And the left-hand side doesn't move. David in complete control here, 8:30 at 168 miles an hour. He will go to the next round. And Mark having all kinds of problems after coming off the starting line, so unfortunately for him, his weekend is done. David will go to the next round. Once again, I need DCT 850. DCT 850 to the lanes, please. DCT 850. DCT 850 to the staging lanes, please. This should be your number 1 and number 8 qualifiers, Jason Hefner and Dane Brooks. However, Brooks is missing. So your number 8 qualifier for round number 1 is a no-show. So Jason Hefner, your number 1 qualifier, will get an opponent broke single to the next round. Jason will make a full pull all the way down, 834 at 169. He qualified with an 821, so the number 1 and number 2 qualifiers will go to the next round in DCT Street. And that will wrap us up in DCT Street. We are now getting paired up for DCT 850, and I'm still missing a few. So I need the remainder of DCT 850, please. If you are on DCT 850 and you are not in the lanes, I need you there now. DCT 850, if you are not in the staging lanes, I need you there now, please. So this will be our final class in round number 1, DCT 850, and this class is based on the 8.50 index. So your job here is to get to the finish line first in front of your opponent, but not run faster, or excuse me, quicker than 8.50. That is the standard. And we have seen a couple of cars that pack better than that 8.50 performance, but the index is used to provide kind of a, trying to think of the correct word to use, a leveling bar, so to speak. So you could have cars that will have different performances, but the way that you keep them all together and provide an equal target to hit instead of first to the finish line automatically wins is that 8.50 index. So here the whole shot will prove even more important because you could have somebody that runs slower than another car, but will get to the finish line first and be above the 850 index and get a whole shot win, as we have already seen happen a couple of times today. Speaking of which, when we talk about the action, please make sure you go and visit KC Photography. They are here on the grounds, and they can sell you photos on site. Go over and check out their gray trailer located right next to the winner's circle by the staging lanes, as Kaylee is the official photographer here at Bradenton Motorsports Park, and she would be happy to walk you through all the great stuff that her and her crew have shot this weekend at the DCT World Cup. So once again, we are trying to get DCT 850 paired up. We have drivers coming into the staging lanes now, and we are getting them put together. We will be ready and on track here in just a little bit. While we are waiting, please allow me to tell you about all the great sponsors for DCT World Cup that bring this great event to you here at Bradenton Motorsports Park, starting with Dodson Performance and Dodson Motorsports. They are the world leader in DCT transmission technology. If you haven't heard of them and you have a fast car, you should. The best way to find out more about them, check out the DCT World Cup app. It has a complete listing of all class and event sponsors. But if you want to find out more about Dodson, you can go to www.dodsonmotorsport.com. That is DODSON motorsport.com. Our platinum sponsors for the DCT World Cup include Boostin' Performance, 316 Speed, Alpha X Performance, Chicago Motor Cars, Sissio Performance, Diamonds by Wire, Fluid Pay, Prime Cuts Chop Shop, Rata Race Lab, T1 Race Development, Team Duran and O260 Performance, The Shop Houston, and Workhouse Performance. A big shout out to all of those platinum sponsors, and we thank you for being part of the DCT World Cup. For those of you that have never been here before, this used to be the GTR World Cup, and then because of the increasing use of DCT transmissions, we had other makes and models that decided they wanted to come play with us. So to broaden the horizon and a slightly bigger catch net to allow more people to play here at BMP at the early part of the year, the GTR World Cup was renamed to the DCT World Cup this year.
are at 19,942 subscribers. So getting closer. We're getting closer. Only need 58 more subscribers. Please help me get to 20,000 subscribers by the end of the day. Let's do it, guys. Let's go. Hook a brother up. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing, liking, subscribing, joining the channel. Yes, remember, keep in mind, you will need to be a channel member if you want to watch the stream that is going to happen next month, mid-month, somewhere around Texas, maybe. So please join the channel. It's not a lot of money. It's only 99 cents a month, and as soon as you watch what you want to watch, just cancel the subscription. The reason I have to do it that way is for reasons that we have talked about in the past. I need to keep it as, hush hush as possible, so gotta do what I gotta do. So like, subscribe, and share. Let's go.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, again, just to clarify, as I have just spoken with one of the people in control of the DCT World Cup. So the 850 index, the deal with that is you cannot run under 8.500. If you do, you are disqualified. Even on a buy run, if you run under 8.500, you are disqualified. The only exception to that is if you are running in a pair and both cars go under 8.500, the least offender would not be disqualified and would go to the next round. So for example, if two cars go under 850 and one of them goes 845 and the other one goes 840, the 845 is 0.05 of a second under the index. The 840 is 1/10 of a second under the index. The 845 car would go to the next round, and that is assuming that both cars get a green light. If you red light, of course, that is the ultimate deciding factor, and that car would lose. So keep in mind, if both cars break out in a pair, the least offender in a green light race would go to the next round. Otherwise, do not run under 850, even if it is on a competition single or an opponent broke single. If you have a single pass, do not go under 850. That is per the event organizer. right, DCT 850. DCT 850. Driver start suiting up, please. DCT 850. DCT 850. Driver start suiting up, please. We are missing 2 drivers, so if you are on DCT 850 and you are not in the lanes, you're late. And unfortunately, we will run without you unless you are on your way. So DCT 850. DCT 850. We have all but 2 of you. We are loading the class up now. If you are not here and you can get here, we would suggest you get here quickly. So DCT 850 about to come to the water box.
For the super chat, R35 Theory in the house. Appreciate it. Jarmizi. Okay. Shout out to R35 Theory's boy, Jamizi. Alright, I'm sorry, man. I can't pronounce for shit. Alright? Let's watch some Audis run now. Let's do it.
DCT 850 again, their job to get to the finish line first ahead of the opponent on a green light start and run as close to 8.50 as possible without going under it. Our first pair, Alex DeSanto and Andre Beadle. Beadle left side, DeSanto right side, whole shot goes to Beadle. They almost leave together. They both qualified with an 885, left side out in front. 8:59 at 1:64, a big improvement for Andre, and he will get the win. Alec was right alongside of him until about the 8th mile and then falls back to a 10:13 at just 100 miles an hour. So Andre Beadle will go to round number 2 with the Audi TT RS. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Round 2. of DCT Extreme, round 2. DCT Extreme, I need you to lanes 3 and 4, please. Round 2, DCT Extreme, I need you to the lanes, please. Round 2, DCT Extreme, to lanes 3 and 4 at this time, please. Here comes our next pair, Shay Lackish and Perrin Shaw. Shaw in the black GTR right side, number 5 qualifier with an 868. Shay, the number 12 qualifier at 914 in the Porsche. So the higher qualified car in this battle is on the right side, the underdog on the left side. Perrin with about almost a half a second advantage over Shay. They are staged and ready. The whole shot goes to Shay. But that is well over before the 330 mark. Perrin in control, 886 at 133, and that turns on the win light, and Perrin Shaw will go to the next round. Shay did the driver's job and got off the starting line first in the Porsche, but something happened, and the car would only go 1027 at 148, and that ends Shay's weekend. Perrin Shaw will go to round number 2. Here comes our next pair, Ryan Coubre and Charlie Walsh. Walsh in the trlrace Labs. Audi RS3 on the left side, your number 10 qualifier, 906 at 155. We'll face the number 7 qualifier, the Porsche 911, over on the right-hand side, 877 at 154. The difference here in qualifying times is about 0.3 of a second. In our previous pairing, we saw a 0.4 of a second hole shot. So again, you could still have that deficit made up by a hole shot, leaving on the starting line on a green light start ahead of your competitor. So even though on paper, Ryan has the advantage, Charlie coming to the starting line looking to pull out all the stops. They are staged and ready. And this time the higher qualified car gets the big hole shot. Ryan well out in front in the Porsche. He's looking for the win light and gets it, 897, beating a quicker 895. Charlie's best pass of the weekend, but it all goes to naught as Ryan hole-shotted him by a ton, over half a second, and Ryan gets an easy round 1 victory. The Porsche will go to round number 2. Once again, I need DCT Extreme for round number 2 to the lanes, please. DCT Extreme, I need you to the lanes for round number 2, please. I also need GTR GR6 for round 2 to the lanes, please. Mark Wendorf and JD Sissio. And Mark Wendorf lights the red light. The Audi, the higher qualified car right side, throws away a round 1 victory with an 882. He out-qualified JD's Porsche by almost 0.8 of a second, but Mark red lights it away, and JD gets the big break. The number 13 qualifier goes to the next round. Attention, please do not stand or sit on the wall. Do not stand or sit on the wall. Thank you. That is a safety measure. We appreciate that. Kevin Stowe in the Lamborghini getting the single here. He was your number 1 qualifier, and because the car is double entered, I'm sure he wants to save the heat and wear and tear on it. So you notice the win light is on his scoreboard. That's all he needed to do, is roll into the stage beams and let the tree fall. that is a win. He does not have to make the full pass. So Kevin will save the parts and pieces and just back the Lamborghini back into the staging lanes for his next round of competition. Once again, I have put the call out for DCT Extreme for round number 2 to lanes 3 and 4. DCT Extreme, round number 2 to lanes 3 and 4. I need GTR GR6, round number 2 to lanes 1 and 2. GTR GR6, round number 2 to lanes 1 and 2. This should be a pair of Patrick Scusi and Tyler Switzer. And Switzer, with the Audi, your number 11 qualifier, will get the big break, as Patrick was our number 6 qualifier at a much quicker 871 to the 912. So Patrick, unfortunately, does not show, and Tyler, the number 11 qualifier, will go to round number 2. Once again, the underdog getting their day here, as some cars have pushed themselves in qualifying to where they can't make round number 1 of eliminations, and that's what happened here for Patrick. So Tyler goes to round number 2, as will our next pairing. Mike Salerno and Billy Soteris. Soteris is your number 2 qualifier at 860. Your number 15 qualifier, Mike Salerno's Audi RS3, is not here. So Billy Soteris, the number 2 qualifier, will go to the next round. So the top 2 qualifiers, 1 and 2, have avoided the plague of upset in the DCT 850 class, and they will go to round number 2. So Billy will take the slow drive with his Porsche down the right-hand side, and he will go to the next round. So a 31-second pass getting the win light, and our next, what should be a pair, is now again a single, as David Briggs, your number 3 qualifier in the yellow Porsche left-hand side, he qualified with an 863. He should be running Jan Bueller in the Chevrolet Corvette that qualified number 14 at 956, but Jan is a no-show. So your number 3 qualifier will join the number 1 and number 2 qualifiers in round number 2. So 3 opponent broke singles will wrap up round number 1, and ladies and gentlemen, that completes round number 1 of eliminations here at the DCT World Cup, presented by Dodson Motorsport. So as I mentioned, we have already called round number 2 combatants in DCT Extreme and GTR GR6 Extreme. To the lanes, please. If you survived round number 1, cool them and fuel them and bring them to the lanes, please. DCT Extreme and GTR GR6 Extreme. I need those 2 classes to the lanes, please, for round number 2. If you got a round 1 winning time slip, I need you in the lanes for round number 2 at this time. While we have a moment, I'd like to say thank you to our gold sponsors here at the DCT World Cup presented by Dodson. Thank you so much to Boost Logic, Collab Garage, Crook County, GTR Cartel, Illinois Motors, Induction Performance, Injector Dynamics, M Engineering, Rob Tuned, Securex, Chevtrans, Statisfaction, and Turnpike Racing League. A big shout out to all of our gold sponsors for being part of the DCT World Cup. All right, ladies and gentlemen, while we wait for round number 2 to get put together, as we are waiting on some cars to get into the staging lane so we can get things started. Again, I have called the GTR GR6 Extreme class to lanes 1 and 2 for round number 2. Looks like I have some competitors there. I'm also waiting for DCT Extreme. DCT Extreme, I need you to lanes 3 and 4, please. DCT Extreme. DCT Extreme to lanes 3 and 4. I don't see any of you yet. And while we wait, keep in mind the concession stand is open for anybody that would like to go get themselves something to eat or drink. If you're not part of the VIP package here for the GTR/DCT World Cup, you can visit the concession stand on the tower side of the racetrack. There's specials today: buffalo chicken sandwich, the steak and cheese sandwich, and mac and cheese bites. Those are all available in addition to the regular menu. And ice cold Budweiser and Bud Lights are available. Keep that in mind. So if you lost round number 1 and you're not doing any more driving today, ice cold Budweiser or Bud Light might make that loss a little easier to deal with. And if your driver lost and you're the crew member and you kind of need to deal with it, that's another good reason to go get one. As a matter of fact, you can come up with pretty much any reason to go get one. The only reason I can say you wouldn't want to get one is if you're driving somewhere. So why not? It's Sunday, you're at the racetrack. Nice cold beer sounds.
Let's see what we got. We got 19,963. All right. Just need 37 more, guys. 37 more. Let's go. I used to street race, Iggy, but not since I sold my car. But yeah, you can see a lot of my street races on this channel. So just go back to, you gotta go back a few years though. You gotta go back probably 5 years, because I sold the car in 17, so I stopped racing. I stopped racing on 16. So from 2013 to 2016, I was really active on the streets, and there's a lot of videos here on this channel. Check them out. Had a blast.
Attention in the pit area. We're missing car number 17. I believe Nick Cucci. Car number 17, they're missing you in the lanes, please. Car number 17, Nick Cucci, they're missing you in the lanes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I still need DCT Extreme. DCT Extreme for round number 2. I have none of you. We would like to get your round in. DCT Extreme, DCT Extreme, I need you to the lanes, please. again, I am looking for GTR GR6. GTR GR6. I need you to the lanes, please. GTR GR6. GTR GR6. I need you to the lanes, please. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 2 action getting underway right here. Our first pair in DCT Extreme will feature our number 1 qualifier and our number 9 qualifier. This is exactly how the ladder should pair out. Number 1 should take out number 16, then gets to face number 9. David Roschneider left side and Kevin Stowe right side. Stowe in the neon yellow car, 760 his best pass. Roschneider's best pass, 697. Higher qualified car on the left, underdog on the right. The underdog gets the whole shot, but it is fading fast as Roschneider to the finish line. 736 at 182, holding off the 795 at 183 of Kevin Stowe. So Roschneider slows a little bit, but still has plenty in the tank to take out Kevin Stowe, and David Roschneider will go to the semifinals. The number 1 qualifier lives on. Gentlemen, here comes our next matchup. The number 3 and number 6 qualifiers at the starting line on this one. Damon Fegley left side and Tom Harrison right side. Harrison, your number 6 qualifier, 745.2 at 192 his best pass, and he got through round number 1. He will face Damon Fegley. The Fastech Motorsports ride left side. Number 3 qualifier, 721 at 197. So about a quarter of a second separates these two GTRs. The advantage on the left side. The higher qualified car, the quicker time and more speed. Tom Harrison looking for the whole shot on a possible upset on the right side. And he goes for the whole shot and turns on the red light by 31 thousandths of a second. Damon Fegley to the finish line, 7:14 at 195. His best pass of the weekend, 7:52 at 188 for Tom Harrison. Even if he would have let go perfect on the reaction time and pocketed about 1300ths in reaction time advantage, it wouldn't have been enough to hold off Damon's best pass of the weekend, 7:14 at 195, the number 3 qualifier, joining the number 1 qualifier in the semifinals. Here comes your next pair. Cole Lay, left-hand side, the purple GTR, got the big break in round number 1 as the number 12 qualifier got an opponent broke single, but will face the tough task of facing Marcelo Duran, the forged back number 4 qualifier, the blue GTR right side. 723 at 200 miles an hour was Marcelo's best pass in qualifying. Cole's best pass, 772. Almost a half a second separates these two. The advantage right side on paper. The underdog on the left, already in the stage B. Marcelo puts theirs in. And Marcelo off the starting line first and has trouble. The number 12 qualifier to the finish line. 766 at 181, the best pass of the weekend for Cole, and the upset continues as the number 12 qualifier will go to the semifinals in a tough break for Marcelo as he left the starting line first by a bunch, had the 60-foot advantage, and then the car ran into trouble. He did exactly what he should have, though, pulled it right over to the side of the racetrack and shut it off. And we appreciate that, as it will hopefully keep the containment of the cleanup to a smaller area. But Marcelo Duran, the number 4 qualifier, will go down in defeat here in round number 2. And the number 12 qualifier, the upset king, Cole Lee, will go on to the semifinal round. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be down here for just a few minutes to get Marcelo off the racetrack. I am missing a couple of my GTR GR6 drivers, so once again, I need GTR GR6 to the staging lanes for round number 2. If you got a win light in round number 1, I need GTR GR6 back to the lanes, please. GTR GR6 drivers, if you survived round number 1 with a winning ticket, I need you back for round number 2, please. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I need DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8 for round number 2 to the lanes, please. DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8. I need you to the staging lanes for round number 2. If you got a winning time slip in round number 1, I need you back for round number 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the racetrack clear. We are going to go back to racing action. So on paper, the number 1, 2, 3, and 4 qualified cars made it to round number 2. That's how the ladder should play out. Now, we are down to the number 1 and 3 qualifiers that are making it to the semifinals. Number 12 has taken the place of number 4. Here's your number 2 qualifier. Will the favorite car once again win, or will there be an upset? Christine Dodworth and Chris Sassy. Dodworth, the number 2 qualifier, at one point was tied with the same ET as the number 1 qualifier. 7:03 at 2:03, Christine's best pass. And then David Rothschneider just ran into the 6s, 697. But at one point they were tied. They had the same ET, 7:03 with a 3. Christine is the number 2 qualifier looking to go to the semifinals. Will face your number 10 qualifier, the sexy all-carbon fiber GTR of Chris Sassy. Number 10 qualifier, his best time, 60. So about 0.6 of a second separate these two. The heavy advantage left side, the underdog right side. Christine looking to go to the semifinals as the number 2 qualifier should. Chris looking for the upset. The whole shot goes left side. Christine is driving it. Can she hang on for the win? Yes. 7:30 beating a 7:55, and Christine sawing at that wheel all the way down the racetrack. At one point, the car looked like it could have gone over the center line, but Christine earning her money's worth, wheeling that car to a 7:30 at 198 and never giving up. And Chris Sassy throws down his best pass of the weekend, 7:55 at 188, best time and speed, and it's all for naught. Christine holds on, the number 2 qualifier, to the semifinals. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are on hold here for just a minute, as we have an emergency at the top end of the racetrack. So we are on hold here for just a minute. Everybody, please stay where you are. As soon as I have more information, I will let you know. Once again, I have called DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8. I need you to the lanes, please. DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8 for round number 2. I need you to the lanes, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are good at the top end of the racetrack. We are going to load everybody up, and we are going to head for the next class as we continue to wait for DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8 GTR GR6 should be our next class, and we are still waiting, I believe, on one more competitor. Once again, I have called DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8. DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8. I need you to the lanes, please, for round number 2. If you got a winning time slip in round number 1, cool them and fuel them and bring them back.
I don't know what you guys keep saying. Listen, guys, this shutdown is big. So I don't know what the hell you guys talking about. This shutdown is huge. Uh-oh. Never mind the shutdown. We got Giddy on the starting line.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your first pair out of GTR GR6 Extreme for round number 2 has become a single. As Marcelo Duran, who unfortunately broke in the last run in the other class, now has said that he cannot get the other vehicle back. So Giddy Chamby will go to the next round. The number 1 qualifier at 680 at 201 will get an easy pass. And Giddy will start to giddy up and take the data off the back half of the pass, 934 at 159, and the GTR will move. So Giddy will go to the final. Now we need to find an opponent. So your number 1 qualifier is in the final. So now the question is who will face Giddy in the final? Will it be Devin Schultz or will it be Stacy Barnett? On paper, Stacy Barnett should be the choice. Your number 2 qualifier at 7:03 at 202 miles an hour. But Devin Schultz pulled out all the stops in round number 1 and took out the number 3 qualifier, John Shepard. Staged and ready, here we go. The whole shot to Devin left side. Can the number 6 qualifier go to the finals? Yes, indeed, 7:07, beating a 7:09. 198 miles an hour for Schultz, 202 miles an hour for Stacy Barnett. A great race right there. And Devin Schultz gets the whole shot again for the second time. And the defending class champion will go to the final to run the number 1 qualifier. That will be a good contest as Devin, after struggling through qualifying, has found his groove on race day. 2 wins and a final round berth against Giddy Chamdi in the final round of GTR GR6 Extreme. My final call for DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8. Final call for DTC Street and DTC Street Elite 8. I need you to the lanes, please. DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8. I need you to the lanes, please. I also need my 850 class, DCT 850 class. To the lanes, please. DCT 850 class. For round 2, DCT 850 class. To the lanes, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round number 2 action here in DCT Street Elite 8, the semifinal rounds. This is going to determine who will go to the final. Our first pair, Mike Dorsick and Don Fike. Fike, your number 4 qualifier, 768 at 182. Will face the number 8 qualifier, the underdog, the bottom of the field, Mike Dorsick, who got out of round number 1 when Amy Paolo turned it red, and the number 1 qualifier went out to the number 8 qualifier. Can Mike do it again and take out the higher qualified car and go to the final? He's facing about a half a second disadvantage in ET to Don Fike on the left side. So once again, favored car on the left, underdog on the right. Mike is ready. Don is ready. And a huge hole shot for Don Fike. Dorsick in big trouble here. And Fike closes the door with authority. 769 at 179. Taking out the best pass of the weekend for Mike Dorsick. 807 at 168, a good run. But when you give up nearly 0.4 of a second at the starting line, it's very hard to get around it, especially when the other car is higher qualified. So Don Fike to the final. The number 4 qualifier is in the final. Who will Don face? That will be determined between Nathan Sissio and Kelly Duran. The number 3 qualifier on the right-hand side, the GTR of Kelly Duran, qualified with a 760 at 182. Will take on Nathan Sissio. Sissio taking out RG Stathis to move to this round. The Sissio performance-backed Audi, 799 at 178, their best pass for the weekend in qualifying. About 0.4 of a second behind Kelly Duran. So in this case, we flip the roles. The favored car, the higher qualified car, is on the right-hand side. The underdog is on the left. The whole shot to Nathan Sissio, but it doesn't even last to the 60-foot as Kelly Duran is around and to the finish line. 766 at 178 with the parachute out a little early. And Kelly Duran, the number 3 qualifier, will race Don Fike, the number 4 qualifier, in the finals of DCT Street Elite 8, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, I need my DCT 850 class. DCT 850 class to the lanes, please. DCT 850 class. DCT 850 class to the lanes, please. Here is our other class in DCT Street. Now this one is the number 9 through number 16 qualifier. So this class is the one with the breakout. So you want to get to the finish line first, but not run too quick. Your number 1 qualifier, Jason Hefner, right-hand side. The Audi R8, he went 821 in qualifying. Perrin Shaw in the Lamborghini went 834 in qualifying. The whole shot to Jason Hefner by a bunch. Now, his job is to get to the finish line first and not go quicker than 806.3. And he does it, 820 at 171, taking out the 853 at 175 for Perrin Shaw. Jason Hefner to the final round in DCT Street. So your number 1 qualifier to the final, will he face the number 2 qualifier or the number 3 qualifier? Kevin Stowe and David Zwolinski. Kevin Stowe in the Lamborghini. David Zwolinski in the Audi. Both of these cars are very quick indeed. The number 2 qualifier, Zawolinsky, qualified with an 8:23. Kevin Stowe in the Lamborghini, your number 3 qualifier, left side, qualified with an 8:26. So only 0.03 of a second separate these two cars. And this, again, could very easily be a race where the hole shot determines the difference. We have had hole shots determine the difference in big performance disadvantages. This one, the cars are almost identical. The hole shot goes to David Zelowinski, but the car falters out of the gate. Kevin Stowe out in front. An 8:30 at 171 will move the number 3 qualifier to the finals. A 9:15 at 170 as David lost all the time on the 60-foot. A 2.12 60-foot as the car had a problem and then recovered, but at that point, Kevin Stowe was long gone. So Kevin Stowe will race Jason Effner in your final of DCT Street. So ladies and gentlemen, that will move us to our final class for round number 2, DCT 850, and we are getting them paired up as we speak. So DCT 850 getting paired up as we speak, and that will be our last class for round number 2. Then we will take an hour break for lunch for VIP and drivers, and then we will come back for round number 3. In some cases, that is the semifinals. In a couple cases, it is the finals. So we are narrowing the fields down to see who gets the big paydays here at the DCT World Cup, brought to us by Datsun Motorsport. So don't go anywhere. Make your plans to stay with us through the lunch break, and also consider walking around and checking out some of your favorite cars that have been making passes all weekend. Go talk to the drivers and crews. Get some ideas for your own rides. There's obviously also sponsors that are out here of the DCT World Cup. If you want to give your business to somebody, please consider giving it to someone that supports the racers and the race events out here at Bradenton Motorsports Park. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Perry Zimmerman, I need you to report to the spectator gate, please. Perry Zimmerman, I need you to report to the spectator gate as soon as possible, please.
Yeah, just do what Claymore say, okay? Just do what Claymore said. We are at 19,986. Man, we are almost there. If you are not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe, like, and share. All right. We're almost done with these classes, and we will be at lunchtime, and I'm hungry as hell. All right, let's finish up round number 2.
Drivers in DCT 850, load up, please. Drivers in DCT 850, load up, please. Make your final adjustments and get suited up and be ready to go. Drivers in DCT 850, get suited up and ready to go, please. Once again, drivers and crews, we will go on a 1-hour lunch break after this, and then we will return for semifinals in 2 classes and finals in 2 classes. So if you are still in competition after round number 2, we ask that you please consider getting your vehicles ready so when we make the call back to the lanes that you are ready to report. Because keep in mind, the reason that we did run our final round of qualifying yesterday instead of today is because Mother Nature might have some stuff in store for us. And we would like to get all of that in before we run into it. So please keep that in mind as you make your preparations after this round of competition. For those of you that are here spectating today, we ask that you consider visiting the concession stand on the tower side of the racetrack. Lots of good things to eat and drink over there. Unfortunately, I was just told mac and cheese bites have been sold out. But they still have buffalo chicken sandwiches and steak and cheese sandwiches, and I'm sure that those are viable substitutes. They have a full menu of available options, as well as ice cold Budweiser and Bud Light with collectible Bradenton Motorsports Park glasses. Also, for all drivers and crew during the break, feel free to go over and visit the KC Photography booth. They're located right next to the staging lanes and the BMP Winner's Circle. You can check out all the great stuff that they've grabbed here this weekend. And if you're in competition, consider picking up a photo for yourself or a loved one to take home to remember the DCT World Cup here at Bradenton Motorsports Park. So drivers getting suited up for our final class of round number 2, DCT 850. And we will be ready to go in just a matter of minutes with them. Ladies and gentlemen, the first pair of round number 2 of the DCT 850 Index class, Tyler Switzer and David Briggs. Briggs in the yellow Porsche with the parachute on the back on the left-hand side. Your number 3 qualifier, 863 at 168. Will face Tyler Switzer, the Audi TTRS, the red car on the right side. Your number 11 qualifier, 912 at 156. So the higher qualified car on the left, the underdog on the right. They are staged and ready. Both of them off the starting line. The whole shot goes to the right-hand side. The Porsche out in front left-hand side. Top end says 863, matching his qualifying effort at 162 miles an hour. David Briggs will get the win light and go to the semifinals. Tyler Switzer going 9:32 at 154. Not a bad lap, but just not enough to get in front of David Briggs. So the Porsche driver going to the semifinal round. All right, our next pair to the starting line, Kevin Stowe and Andre Beadle. Beadle in the Audi TTRS, the blue car on the left side of the racetrack. Your number 9 qualifier facing the tall task of Kevin Stowe. Kevin is your number 1 qualifier with an 856 in the Lamborghini. That's the car on the right-hand side of the racetrack. So Andre Beadle left side looking for the upset. The number 9 qualifier looking to take out number 1. And it won't happen that way. Kevin Stowe with a huge hole shot. And he knows he has it in hand and the brake lights are on. A 947 at just 105 will pick up the win light. Kevin didn't want to run too fast against that 850 index, so he wisely backs off the throttle and saves the parts and pieces. And for Andre Beadle, his weekend will come to an end as it looks like the car not only gets off the starting line second, but has some problems, and he is coasting slowly towards the finish line on the left side of the racetrack. So while we're waiting for the top end to clear, what should be a pair in our next matchup has become an opponent broke single. J.D. Sissio and Perrin Shaw. Perrin Shaw, the number 5 qualifier, not in the lane against J.D. Sissio. Actually, I take that back maybe, as I can't see from the tower. Yep, actually it does look like Perrin Shaw is back there in the burnout box. So my apologies, as I had only seen one car up at the starting line, so I thought maybe this was an opponent broke single, but it will actually be a pair as Perrin Shaw and J.D. Sissio will go to the starting line. Sissio, last year's runner-up in the Porsche 911, your number 13 qualifier. He got through with an upset in round number 1, looking to continue that trend, but faces Perrin Shaw. The GTR, your number 5 qualifier, at 868. JD's best pass of the weekend, 946. So JD gonna need not a miracle, but something pretty hefty in order to get around Perrin Shaw here. And it comes in the form of a hole shot by 4/10 of a second. Now, can Perrin Shaw get around JD and not go quicker than 850? 891, taking out a 962. So Perrin Shaw letting JD get a big jump off the starting line, but then the GTR comes around and gets the win light. So Perrin Shaw, the number 5 qualifier, will go to the semifinals. And that will bring up our final pair. And this has become an opponent broke single, as Billy Soteris, your number 2 qualifier, should be facing Ryan Coubre, your number 7 qualifier. It should be an all Porsche battle at the starting line, but Ryan is missing. So Billy will get an opponent broke single here. And the number 2 qualifier goes to the semifinals. This is Billy's 2nd opponent broke single. And sometimes that's just how the ladder falls. So Soteris will go to the semifinals, and ladies and gentlemen, that will officially wrap up round number 2 of competition here at the DCT World Cup. So once again, we will be on break for about an hour. Keep in mind that you can visit the trackside concession stand if you need something good to eat or drink during this break. Also, please keep in mind, visit all the sponsors that are here on the property. There's lots of people with displays and lots of great cars and trucks for display as well. So please go out and visit all the crews and all the stars that are here and check out all the cars you've been seeing making laps here on the new BMP all-concrete quarter mile. We will be back in about an hour's time, so we hope you enjoy the break. We will see you back here in just a little bit.
It's lunchtime, guys. We'll see you guys later. I'm hungry as hell. Let's go.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, lunch is now served in the VIP tent for all VIPs and drivers. And it's Taco Day. Who wouldn't like that? Yep. Law's looking at me and she's going, Taco, can I get a VIP armband right now? So once again, while you're over there, please don't forget to visit the DCT World Cup booth and grab yourself some official merchandise. Again, the official changeover from GTR World Cup to DCT World Cup, that means new merchandise. Go over and grab it while it lasts. Get your specific size and pick your favorite hat, a snapback or a flex fit. And do it now before they run out. right, all drivers and crews, if you need race fuel, the VP and Ignite Racing Fuel Station will close in 25 minutes. If you need any fuel to get through the rest of the day today, the VP Race Fuel Station and Ignite Racing Fuel will be available for another 25 minutes. So please make your plans accordingly. That's available at the rear of the staging lanes on the tower side of the racetrack. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round number 3. I'm going to put the call out at this time. I need GR6 Extreme and DCT Extreme to the lanes, please. I need DCT Extreme and GTR GR6 Extreme to the lanes, please, for round number 3. DCT Extreme and GTR GR6 Extreme to the lanes, please, for round number 3. Once again, drivers, if you are still alive in round number 3, I need DCT Extreme and GTR GR6 Extreme to the lanes for round number 3. I need DCT Extreme and GTR GR6 Extreme to the lanes, please. right, once again, I need round number 3 of DCT Extreme and round number 3 of GTR GR6 Extreme to the lanes, please. If you won in round number 2 of DCT Extreme or round number 2 of GTR GR6 Extreme, I need you to the lanes at this time, please. Once again, I need DCT Extreme. DCT Extreme to the lanes, please. DCT Extreme. DCT Extreme to the lanes, please. And I need GTR GR6. GTR GR6 to the lanes, please. Once again, I need DCT Extreme. DCT Extreme to the lanes, please. DCT Extreme. DCT Extreme to the lanes, please. Car number 25 and car number 22 in DCT Extreme, I need you to the lanes, please. Car number 25 and car number 22, I need you to the lanes, please, for DCT Extreme. All right, I need DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8 finals to the lanes, please. DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8 finals to the lanes, please. Once again, I need DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8 finals to the lanes, please. DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8 finalists. I need you to the lanes at this time, please. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 3 action about to get underway here. We appreciate all of you bearing with us through the break. All right, so our semifinalists coming to the line here in DCT Extreme. This should be Christine Dodworth versus Damon Fegley. But Christine is a no-show, having trouble with the GTR after wheeling it through to a 730 pass last round. So Damon Fegley, the number 3 qualifier, will go to the final round on an opponent-broke single pass. And that is a shame because we would have loved to see the number 2 and number 3 qualifiers match up. So Damon will go to the final. Now we need to determine an opponent for him. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is our other semifinal in the DCT Extreme class, and this is truly David versus Goliath. David Rohrschneider, the only car to run in the sixes in the class, your number one qualifier in the Alpha backed ride on the right-hand side. 697 is what he ran in qualifying. He will face the number 12 qualifier, Cole Lay, the purple car on the left. The best that Cole ran during qualifying, 772, so nearly 75 hundredths of a second, 3/4 of a second separate these two cars. Cole has gotten here as the underdog. Can he pull off an upset again? He does as David turns on the red light. The number 12 qualifier will go to the final, and David throws away a 722 at 203. Cole lays down a 753 at 192 miles an hour. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to think about the fact that anything can happen in drag racing, that is proof of it right there. The number one qualifier lays down a 3/10 better elapsed time, but red lights it away. And the underdog, Cole Lee, the number 12 qualifier, will go to the final in DCT Extreme. Holy cow! Did not see that one coming. So that will comprise our finalists. The number 3 qualifier will take on the number 12 qualifier. Damon Fegley against Cole Lee. And that will move us into the GTR GR6 Extreme class. Once again, I have called DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8 finalists to the lanes, please. DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8 finalists, I need you to the lanes, please. Once again, I need DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8 finalists to the lanes, please. DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8 finalists. It looks like I have 3 of you. I need 1 more. And at this time, I will also take my DCT 850 class. DCT 850 class to the lanes, please. Ladies and gentlemen, your final round coming to the starting line here in the GTR GR6 Extreme class. And it is a doozy, as Giddy Chumdi and Devin Schultz will line up a pair of GTRs to determine the winner. Now, on paper, Giddy was the superior car during qualifying, 680 at 201. Devin, on the other hand, fought the car tooth and nail. 750 the best pass he could make, and he had a couple of aborted efforts, but today he has redeemed himself. He has laid down a couple of stellar laps to get to the finals here, but as a tough customer indeed, as Giddy is ready on the right side. And now Devin is staged on the left side, our finalist. And Devin gets the whole shot. Is it going to be enough to hold on? No, it will not. The number one qualifier with the best pass of the weekend. 6:78 at 194 miles an hour. And Giddy Chumdi gets the win. 7:21 at a whooming 206 miles an hour for Devin Schultz. A big top end speed, but not enough ET. It was a valiant effort, but Giddy will go wire to wire. Number one qualifier and class winner here in the GTR GR6 Extreme class. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we get the DCT Street and DCT Street Elite 8 finalists ready, final call for concession stands. If you would like to get yourself something to eat or drink, now is the time to do so. Trackside concession stands will close shortly, so please go over and visit them now if you would like something. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is your finalist in Elite 8. Your number 3 and number 4 qualifiers, Don Fike and Kelly Duran. Duran on the right, your number 3 qualifier at 760. Don Fike on the left, your number 4 qualifier at 768. The advantage on paper is Kelly Duran's on the right. Well, with a warm racetrack and different weather conditions than yesterday, could be a pick'em race. They are staged and ready. And Kelly gets the big hole shot. She is steadily pulling away. Top end says 775 at 156 as Don Fike was late and started to fall behind at the 330-foot mark. And that's all it took for Kelly Duran to lock up the win. So congratulations to Kelly Duran and her crew. She is your winner in DCT Street Elite 8. Once again, I do need my DCT 850. DCT 850 class to the lanes, please. DCT 850. DCT 850 to the lanes, please. Once again, I need DCT 850, DCT 850 to the lanes, please. DCT 850, DCT 850 to the lanes, please. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your final in DCT Street. The number 1 and number 3 qualifiers. This one could be, as well, a pick'em race, depending on who gets the hole shot. Kevin Stowe and Jason Hefner. Hefner in the black Audi, your number 1 qualifier at 821. Kevin Stowe in the green with blue and orange influence Lamborghini Huracan, your number 3 qualifier at 826. So only 0.05 of a second separate these two. So they go to the starting line where the reaction time advantage could play a big role here, as 2 of your quicker cars in the class will stage up right here for the DCT Street title. And they leave almost together. The number 1 qualifier, Jason Effner, with the hole shot. He is still in front. Top end says 812, beating an 827. Only 160 miles an hour for Jason Hefner, 172 for Kevin Stowe. Margin of victory, 1800ths of a second, so about a car length. Jason Hefner, wire to wire, your number one qualifier and your winner in DCT Street. So congratulations to him and his crew as he goes wire to wire and takes home all the marbles in the DCT Street class. Once again, looking for DCT 850. DCT 850, I have 2 of my semifinalists. I need 2 more. DCT 850. DCT 850. I have 2 of my finalists, or 2 of my semifinalists, and I need 2 more. We are missing car 66 and car 49. I need you to the lanes immediately, please. Car 49 and car 66. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we have our DCT 850 class in the lanes. So we are down to 2 classes remaining as we have crowned 4 winners so far. The GTR Unlimited, GTR GR6 Extreme, DCT Street, and DCT Street Elite 8 winners have all been crowned. So we are now down to the DCT 850 and DCT Extreme classes. And we are in the semifinals of the 850 class, so we need to determine 2 finalists. So ladies and gentlemen, this should be your number 2 and number 3 qualifier. But David Briggs, your number 3 qualifier, has broken. So Billy Soteris will get a single to the final in his Porsche 911. So all he has to do is take the Christmas tree. And based on the looks of it, he'll save the parts and pieces. So Billy will make it to the final. Will it be a GTR or a Lamborghini Huracan that will provide competition for him? The Huracan of Stowe coming back around after just losing a good contest in DCT Street. So that car probably has a little bit of heat in it right now. He came into this round with 2 entries, 1 in each class. He was the runner-up in DCT Street, now looking to take his shot in 850. So Perrin Shaw in the black GTR on the left side. Kevin Stowe, the Lamborghini Huracan on the right side. Stowe came in as the number 1 qualifier going 856. Perrin Shaw, 868 is his best pass in qualifying. This will be for the right to race against Soteris in the final. So Kevin Stowe has already made 1 final round here today. Can he make it 2, or will Perrin Shaw pull the upset and send his number 5 qualified GTR to the final to race the Porsche? Faster than 850, he should be in good standing. 877 at 130, and look at the boards, ladies and gentlemen. 860 at 163 for Perrin Shaw. He runs closer to the index, but a reaction time starting with a 1 and then a decimal point. Yeah, Kevin left him on the starting line by over 1 full second of reaction time, and Perrin could not get back around that. So Kevin Stowe will go to his 2nd final in as many classes. Will he get a W in this one? We will find out in just a little bit. So ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up round number 3. So we are now left with 2 finals to go, DCT Extreme and DCT 850. Competitors that are left in those classes, cool and fuel your rides and get them back to the staging lanes as soon as possible. DCT Extreme and DCT 850 drivers. If you are still alive for the finals, cool and fuel your rides and bring them back to the staging lanes as soon as possible, please.
We're 20,000. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody that subscribed. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Over 300, almost 400 subscribers in the last 2 days. You guys are amazing. We are almost 500 strong in the live stream right now. It'd be nice if you gave me a like, because I only got like 100 likes. But it doesn't matter. You know what? We got 20,000 subscribers. You can do whatever you want. This is your space. You can do whatever you want. Don't like, dislike, don't share, whatever you want. You guys are the MVPs of this live stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. But anyways, it's always custom to say like, subscribe, share, you know. Thank you for the tips. Thank you for the donations. And we're almost done. I think they said we got 2 finals. We got 2 finals. So we are almost home, almost home.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our last two finals of the day. Looks like DCT Extreme is in the lanes. I need DCT 850. I see one of our competitors. I need the other one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this just in from the DCT World Cup team. If you are a registered racer and you would like to make another shot on BMP's quarter mile, we will keep the lanes open until 3 o'clock today for test and tune. So once again, if you are a registered racer and you would like to make another pass at BMP, the lanes will be open until 3 o'clock. It's 1:55 now. So once we run our finals, we will keep the lanes open for about an hour. And then we will close the rear of the lanes at 3 o'clock sharp. And that will be it for today. So once again, if you would like to make another pass and you are a registered racer, no new entries, no test and tune entries. If you are a registered class racer and you would like to make another pass at Bradenton Motorsports Park, the lanes will be open until 3 o'clock. You would need to come to tower side staging lanes, please. And it looks like we have our finalists in the lanes for both 850 and Extreme. So ladies and gentlemen, our last two finals of the day about to come to the water box. As soon as drivers get suited up. And then as I mentioned, we will do open time runs for about an hour. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your final in DCT Extreme. And what an interesting final it is. Our number 3 qualifier, Damon Fegley, in the Fastech Motorsports ride on the right-hand side. 7:21 at 197 is what he ran in qualifying. He will face the upset-minded Cole Lee all the way from the number 12 qualifying spot. Lee has made it through eliminations to the finals. The purple car on the left, proving that we don't race on paper and anything can happen on eliminations day. So the underdog by almost a half a second on the left, Damon Fegley. the favored car on the right. Cole has upset 3 cars to get to the final. Can he continue the trend, or will Damon pick up the win? The green light is on and the whole shot in Cole's possession. Damon out in front right side, Cole trying to stay with him, and Damon will pick up the victory. 724 at 194. 755 at 192 for Cole. A valiant effort. He got off the starting line first, but a little bit of tire spin, and Damon was gone. So congratulations to Damon Fegley, your number 3 qualifier. He is your winner in DCT Extreme. And a special shout out to Coley and his crew. The number 12 qualifier going all the way to the final and coming up just a little bit short, but a valiant effort on his part to make it to the title round. Ladies and gentlemen, only one class remains, the DCT 850 class. And it will pit a Lamborghini against a Porsche. And then, as I mentioned, we will have open time runs for an hour. So if you are a registered racer and you would like to take another crack at BMP's surface, the staging lanes on Tower Side are now open for you for another hour. So you can come to the lanes at this time, and we will run you until 3 o'clock. We will close the rear of the lanes at 3 sharp.
Hey, you never know. You know, Giddy might like to see what else he can get out of the car. So you never know. You might see him again on a Hail Mary pass. I don't see why not. I mean, they are dialing the car, so he's going to Texas. He's going to want the car as close to dialed in as he wants. Right now, I see George is on the line with Night Fury. So Night Fury is on the line. So I figure they're gonna run the Porsche and the Lambo, and then George is gonna go for exhibition pass or whatever you want to call it. And you never know, we might still see Giddy. You never know. So we'll see what happens. Stay tuned. We are not done yet. Thank you for tuning in. All right, it's been a pleasure serving you on this beautiful Florida Sunday.
Ladies and gentlemen, your last final round of the weekend here at DCT World Cup, brought to us by Dodson Motorsports. Kevin Stowe and Billy Soteris. This is exactly how the racing should be on paper. Your number 1 and number 2 qualifiers to the final round. Kevin Stowe, the number 1 qualifier in the Lamborghini. Billy Soteris, the number 2 qualifier in the Porsche 911. Again, the goal to get to the finish line first and to do so as close as possible to 8.50 without going under that number. Kevin Stowe in his second final round of the day. He made it to the final in DCT Street, came up just a little bit short. Can he redeem himself and pick up the win here, or will Billy Soteris pick it up instead in the Porsche? A big, big hole shot for Kevin Stowe. Now all he has to do is stay in front, not go faster than 850, and he gets it done with authority. 853 with a 0 at 158 miles an hour. Billy Soteris breaks out and goes 842 at 164 miles an hour and still doesn't get there first. Kevin Stowe with a telepathic 015 reaction time. Yeah, just 15 thousandths of a second away from perfect. He took a shot at the Christmas tree and came up Yahtzee. Kevin Stowe, 2 final rounds today and wins the 850 class. Ladies and gentlemen, that will officially wrap up class racing for today, but we will still run another hour of test and tune. So, for those of you that would like to stick around and watch people make some time shots for personal bests or data here at Bradenton, again, we will continue racing for the next hour. For those of you that are on your way home, we very much appreciate you coming out to Bradenton Motorsports Park and the DCT World Cup. If you have not done so already, please consider downloading the DCT World Cup app on your favorite device. It will have all the results of racing throughout the day today, a complete list of sponsors of the event, as well as future information leading up to our event next year. We appreciate you coming out and spending your Sunday with us here at Bradenton, and we ask that you please drive safely home if you are on your way. For those of you that are still on the property, hang out as we are going to do another hour's worth of time runs before we close down shop. And while we are waiting for our first test and tune pass of the day, a shout out to our sponsors: Boostin' Performance, 316 Speed, Alpha X Performance, Chicago Motor Cars, Sissio Performance, Diamonds by Wire, FluidPay.com, Prime Cuts Chop Shop, Rata Race Lab, T1 Race Development, Team Duran 0260 Performance, The Shop Houston, and Workhorse Performance. Those are our platinum sponsors, and we say thank you so much. As well as Datsun, the presenting sponsor of the DCT World Cup. If you want to find out more about all the best parts you can put in a DCT transmission, DatsonMotorsport.com is the best place to find them. So the flat black GTR coming up for a single pass here on the right-hand side. If I'm not mistaken, I believe this car made the quickest pass on the grounds last year in the 650 range. 60-foot on a good lick right-hand side, 676 at 214 miles an hour there for the GTR. 129 to the 60-foot, 458 at 177 to the 8th mile, and a 676 to tie Mac Brosnan's ET from the day at a blistering 214 miles an hour. Ladies and gentlemen, while we wait on our next Test and Tune Pass, shout out to our Gold Series sponsors, Boost Logic, Collab Garage, Crook County, GTR Cartel, Illinois Motors, Induction Performance, Injector Dynamics, M Engineering, Rob Tuned, SecureX, Shep Trans, Statisfaction, and Turnpike Racing League. Shout out to all of those great sponsors, and we appreciate your support of DCT World Cup. Race Labs. Audi making a pass down the right-hand side. 9:25 at 163. And ladies and gentlemen, if you are making Test and Tune runs, make sure you dial up the Race BMP app, as that will be how you will get your time slip now. So again, anyone that wants to run Test and Tune, you will pick up your time slip via the Race BMP app. So you need to look up Race BMP to find your times. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, staging lanes are open. If you are a registered racer and you would like to make a pass, you have 45 minutes of open time run session to do so. Lloyd's running into some trouble just past the 60-foot mark because it made the 1-2 shift and then hit the rev limiter. So unfortunately, we'll coast through the finish line, and that run will not be what they are looking for. Once again, if you are running Test and Tune, please make sure you download the Race BMP app, and you can pick up your data in a full time slip form from the app. Again, Race, Bravo, Metric, Performance. The Rada Race Labs car going down the left-hand side, 9:05 at 152 miles an hour. cloudy on a pass on the right-hand side of the racetrack. 898, 154 miles an hour, and the crew likes it. 583 at 123 to the 8th mile on a 145 60-foot. Nice little pass there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, staging lanes are open for about another 35 minutes. If you are a registered racer today, staging lanes are open for another 35 minutes.
Okay, guys, class racing is over. We are test and tune. We got another 30 minutes of test and tune, so don't go away. You never know. Somebody might come up for a Hail Mary pass. Who knows? So don't go anywhere. It's another 30 minutes of open track. So I got now that you say, Kevin, I got a funny story for you guys with the drone. So the reason the stream got screwed up yesterday is because of the drone. The problem is that the drone controller uses a frequency that interferes with all the Wi-Fi and all my transmitters over here, right? So I was like, what the hell is going on? Every time I turn on the drone, the stream goes to shit. I was like, what the hell is going on? So I figured it out. So every time I turn on the drone, internet goes berserk, the stream buffers. All right. So what I did is I put the drone controller all the way over there with a different transmitter, and I've been able to have this shot, you know, so you guys can see the back half of the track like it's a, you know, a stationary camera sitting right there. So I figured it out. That's why this is called a live stream. Shit happens. So we good now. All set. Still got about another 20 minutes of open track, and then it'll be time to pack all this stuff up and head back to New Jersey. There is a link in the description. There's a link in the description that says join the channel. So check the link in the description to join the channel so you are all set up for next month's stream. All right. Link in the description. Check it out. Join the channel. Only 99 cents for you. You can cancel anytime.
Single shot here for the Audi. 146, 60 foot. A 576 in the 8th mile. Might see an 8-second pass. Yes, 885. 157 miles an hour for the single shot there on the Audi right-hand side. believe this is Kevin Stowe coming around for a shot in the Sissio Performance Back GTR. 360-foot car moving around on him a little bit. A 5:15 to the 8th mile, 7:83, 183 and a half miles an hour for Kevin Stowe. Fabello going down the right-hand side, 869 at 170 miles an hour. All right, competitors, 15 minutes remaining to get your vehicles to the staging lanes. 15 minutes remaining. If you would like to make one more shot at Bradenton Motorsports Park before we close the rear of the staging lanes at 3 o'clock. So once again, all competitors, if you would like to make another shot at BMP Surface, you have 15 minutes to get to the staging lanes. So David Zwolinski coming up in the Audi. So Zwolinski, the number 2 qualifier in the DCT street class, looking to better his 8:23 time. 143.60 foot, 5:45 to the 8th mile. Top end says 8:24, 173. He just misses, bettering his Class ET by 1/100th of a second. A good run, but the 8:23 from qualifying that he had earlier will stand. Kyle Seibert coming around for another shot in the Rowdy Race Labs car. Looking to better his 898 at 162 from this weekend. Top end says 872, 162 miles an hour. A little bit of smoke out of the car, but 0.2 of a second better than he ran all weekend. So that is his personal best for the weekend by 0.2 of a second. Hopefully the tire smoke is just a little bit of blow-by.
Don't go yet. Don't go. We got George. We got George again on Night Fury. I think he wants to break his record. Don't go anywhere.
go. DeLenardi coming up for a shot. The GTR. Qualified in the DCT Extreme class and just laid down a good lap just a minute ago, trying to better his 773 from earlier in the weekend. .124, 60 foot, 492. This one is gonna be good. 751, 187 miles an hour. That is the best run for the weekend. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remain. If you would like to make a pass, you need to get to the staging lanes immediately. 2 minutes remain before we shut the staging lanes down. So 2 minutes remain. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so Mark Wendorf, our final car to go down the racetrack today. He ran in the DCT 850 class, and his best run of the weekend was an 867. So he will line up the Audi, see how he does right here. So again, the number that he's looking to beat, 867. That's his best pass of the weekend. 578 at 126 in the 8th mile, and he runs 888 at 156 for Mark Wendorf. So it looks like we may have one more car, and that will wrap it up. So again, staging lanes are now closed. Do not come to the staging lanes. Staging lanes are now closed, ladies and gentlemen. Do not enter the staging lanes. So the Lamborghini will be the final car to go down the racetrack. Mark Duche staged up. A little slow off the 60 foot, but the car is moving. Top end says 925 at 162 miles an hour for Mark. And ladies and gentlemen, that will officially wrap up racing for the DCT World Cup. Again, thank you so much to everybody that came out here to Bradenton Motorsports Park. We appreciate you making us part of your Sunday or part of your weekend. On behalf of the DCT World Cup crew and the BMP Bradenton Motorsports Park crew, we thank you so much. We ask that you please drive safely home. Make sure you check out racebmp.com as well as the Race BMP app to find out more of our 2023 season here at Bradenton Motorsports Park. And also check out the DCT World Cup app for your phone, where you can find out more information about the DCT World Cup, results, driver standings, and all the great sponsors that made this event possible. On behalf of everybody here at Bradenton, thank you so much. We hope to see you again sometime soon. Have a great day, everyone.
George still may make it back. They're working on him. Tony's playing with the computer on the car, so we'll see. We may still get George. Stay tuned. Don't go nowhere. Got this. Oh well, guys, I'm sorry to say that. Yes, the starting line is officially shut down. So we are officially a wrap. The event is done. It is over. You don't have to go home, but you can stay here. You know, all that type of stuff, whatever. Thank you everybody for tuning in to the live stream. You know the deal. Subscribe, like, share. You know the stuff. All right, I don't have to tell you all freaking day. Thank you for being here. You guys make this happen. I'm out of here because I need to pick up a lot of stuff. So it'd be nice for all of 200 of you that's still here to help me out pick this stuff up, but that ain't gonna happen. So Good night, everybody. Rapid. I love to, man, but I think that's like 3 hours away. Am I right? All Countries Tour. Where the heck is it? Deerfield Beach. Yeah. Yeah, that's about 3 hours away. Rapid. Yeah, James, it's over already, man. That's it. That is it, everybody. A lot of broken cars, I guess. I don't know. That's one of the reasons for sure. But all in all, not too bad. I thought it was going to rain today, so I feel pretty good that live stream the banquet. You know, I don't know. Maybe I could. To be honest with you, I don't even know what the host hotel is, but I don't know. I might. I'm gonna think about it. I need to pack all this stuff up, and that's gonna take me about an hour and a half. And once I do that, I'll see. You know what? Because my uncle's house is about 2 hours away, and I'm staying at my uncle's house. So my uncle's house is about 2 hours away. If the hotel is on the way, and it works out, then yeah, maybe I'll go over there. So yeah, I thought about that actually, Vince. So yeah, maybe I'll think about it. That might be an option. Stay tuned. I might come back on YouTube Live for the banquet, but we'll see. I'll think about it. I mean, not that I'll think about it. I'm gonna try to see if I can squeeze it in on my way back to Mineola. So, all right, gents. Thank you again. If I don't see you, March TX2K. You know what to do.